Okay. We live? Are we live? Going live. That sounds good. Are we live now, right? Okay, we're live. Good. Okay, so... Okay, so the fonts are not working for some reason. So we're gonna fix the fonts right now. I should have a checklist open of things to do. Oh no, it's not even in dark theme. Okay. And then we're gonna zoom in a bit. Where's zoom? How do we zoom in? I don't know. Not sure how we zoom in, I kind of forgot. Oh, no, we don't really zoom in, we just change the font size, which is weird. There we go, that's zooming in. Okay, that's... Oh, have you got any messages? Few. Hi Cinnamon Roll, hi Mr. Huda. 2PG, the official mascot for D-Plan, was a suggestion from me. TKT. Okay. I think that was long ago. I think I remember. Okay, so what we're gonna do... So we're gonna localize all the assets. So that's what we're gonna do now. So this right here is the font. Now we're gonna move this into here. I think this is CSS. Now the issue with this is we also need to yeah. That will do for now, I guess. It's better than importing that. Although we are doing that kind of here. So we're gonna do assets. There we go. And that has fixed the font. Hi, Will. Okay. Okay. So we did add some DMs yesterday. We did add notifications. Okay. So I'm gonna add this one as a friend, multi-byte interface. I think. So there's actually an issue with these events. Cannot read on of undefined. Okay. So sidebar. Hook WS events. How is this undefined? Okay, apparently this is undefined here. Or something inside it. Maybe it could be this. I don't know. But we actually want to enable friend requests. We want to enable friend requests to actually show up when we send them. What? Okay, we're gonna delete that. Cancel friend request. Error somewhere. I'm not fixing that yet. Okay. Pretty sure I did test everything here, so probably gonna have to retest them. Okay. So we need somewhere to display notifications. Now, we could do like a red thing here. So let me demonstrate that. So member username. Hello, Marcelo. We don't really need the voice things. Okay, so float right, we're actually going to use this. So we're going to have ng if true for now. And then we're going to have like Matt tooltip, how many notifications? Unread notifications, I don't know. Unread pings. We could have like a red circle, FA circle. Something like this. That's actually on the page. Okay. So for whatever reason this is not on the page, so we could do it like this. There we go. And now I remember username. Let me plan this before we... Okay. We'll do this after, but let's actually display pings. So for channels, red circle. Do we have to have a red circle? Yeah, sure. Let's have a red circle. So we're gonna have a red circle, and then for DM channels, text channels, we're gonna have a red circle again. And for guilds, what are we gonna do for guilds? So for guilds, we're actually going to... Okay. Let's create one first. So I guess we could display a circle thing here. We just need to indicate that there are notifications here. So maybe we can make the background or text red. I don't know. Text red. I don't know if that would look good. Let's try it out. I'll reach out in a minute. There is a lot of delay with the chat, so keep that in mind. Hey, how are you doing? Thank you, Pado. I feel a bit tired right now. I think I always feel tired when I stream. I think it's... I didn't eat something correctly. I don't know. So... basically, if I eat something, like... if I don't eat the right amount of something during a stream, it does not go well. Okay, so blue, that doesn't look too good. Maybe we'll change the background. White. Okay, let's change the background. Okay. Okay. So here, let's see what color danger looks like. We could try that. Okay, so just guilds, red background, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. I don't know why the color's black. Hold on. Haha, look at this. Okay, so what I did was, when I was, before this, last stream, I changed a few modals. So did I break? I must have broken something. Okay, let's write this down as well. So fix guild drop down. Okay, and then convert guild modal. So I'm trying to convert it to a map menu, which basically is... Alright, that's a bit weird. Okay, so a map menu is basically... I mean, a map dialog. So a map menu is this. Yeah, so when we create a guild, it looks a bit better, the modal, whatever you want to call this menu thing. That's the goal. Okay, so how do we... Okay, so this is how we're gonna actually display it. Now we need to, so now we need to actually indicate or check if there is a notification on red. There we go. So we make this public in Angular. And then we come to this unread pings. And then we type so basically unread. So when we're doing this, pings, let's go into pings. Okay, so is unread, and then we get the channel ID. Now the channel ID in this case is the DM channel ID. So where is that? I didn't actually specify one. Ah, it's contained in router link maybe. That's a bit weird. Okay, idea. When user is not friend and clicked on, show okay, messaging is disabled. Add friend prompt. There we go. Button. Pop over. What is a pop over? I have no idea. So pings is unread, so we actually need the DM channel ID. So when we're getting the friends list, there's actually a member username. Okay. Okay. Oh. I think when we click a user, we should DM them. I'm actually... Hold on. You should add friend nicknames so users can give their friends nicknames. Okay. That I should indicate that when a friend has a nickname, when someone has a nickname, it will be relative to... I think I'll only do that for guilds at the minute. Because I think changing... Hold on, it's kind of... You can't really read it because of this. Let me just fix that. Okay. So private channel service. Channel service. Okay, this should be public. Or we could just do this. Get DM channel ID. Hold on. Okay. So we're actually going to put this down here. DM channel ID. Okay, this should return an ID. There we go. So, here. I guess if their name's really long, let's say 1080p feeds a very long name, even though it isn't. Could call it 1080p, and then have an indicator like nickname, something like this. Okay, that's supposed to be HTML, but yeah. Something like that, if you get what I mean. Some indication that it's a nickname. I'll write that down as an idea. The nickname would... it's kind of like naming a DM channel. I don't know. Currently, DM channels can only be created when messaging a user, though. So, it's interesting, though. Okay. So let's make some notifications. Okay, so we have unread pings. When we click on this channel, it goes. I was kind of wondering if that worked, because we've never tested that on the stream yet, but the unread pings actually work. Look at that. We could display a number of how many pings were unread, but it will do for now, I guess. Okay, so I did break this map menu. Also, that is interesting. Hold on. Discord added so you can make DMs. Shows the nickname, not the name. That is interesting. I did not know you could do nicknames in Discord, in DM channels. Okay. Drop down menu. Okay, we don't need this. Guild menu. So nothing actually opens this menu. Okay. What? That is very weird how it's doing that. I think that's more readable, to be honest. But then when we do it like this... Oh, it still does that. Yeah. Yeah, we could get rid of this padding top. There we go. Now we're actually going to open a menu when we do this. Let's also add like a down arrow down or something. Triangle down or something. I don't know which one I just had. Oh, it must have been drop down toggle. I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, we don't need that anyway. Let's try it here. Okay. So when we click this button, we want to map menu trigger for guild menu. And then it opens this menu, although it's a bit small. I'm going to increase the width. That's very small. Does it need increasing? Yeah. Okay, so guild styles, angular. So we're gonna have min width here, min width. I'll reach out in a sec. Hi, FVNE, I remember you. I don't think you've watched this in a while. Hello, Your Riser. I think that's your name. Hopefully I said it right. That colour is a bit... that is the wrong colour. What? Receiving it a lot. I don't know if these invites will work today. No. Okay. Okay, so once we've done pings, we're gonna do these. And then once we've done these, so now we're just doing the text channels and guilds. Basically, a break for 5 minutes. I need to eat something real quick, so be right back. Thank you for watching so far. Okay. Sorry about that. Hey, I'm doing the 2PG bot. How do I make it start? MongoD. And what else? npm start. And you need to install as well. So npm I npm start. There we go. I should make this text box here a text area. I probably lost all the viewers there, but we're not streaming for viewers today. We're streaming. We're not streaming for the viewer count today. Okay, so we're gonna make this a text area. Don't know if that will work, if it needs 2 dashes, who knows. Mat text area is not a known element. Okay. Mat input. There we go. Now we can resize it. We can... Oh! We can actually do multi-line messages. Look at that. Let's set a default width now. Wait. Yeah, let's... Actually, we'll do that later. Because we do have other things planned, don't we? Hold on. Yeah, the emoji box is off the screen. So the plan was to just get this to have multi-line messages. There we go. A, B, C. Cool. Okay, so we're okay. That looks sick. Okay, thank you. Monster style. So we've done this. Now we do text channels. Okay, so we're actually gonna add the logic here. So let's do that. So message. Where was it? Member. We're not gonna count the pings really. We're not gonna count how many times the user was mentioned. We're just gonna tell them that they were mentioned. Otherwise, you open Discord and you've got like, you could have thousands of notifications, like a number 1000. Just one little circle's enough for now. The chances are they're gonna check every channel that has them. So maybe they won't. Maybe they're like me on Discord, but who knows? I only read like the bottom. I only read the first bit on a text channel when I read. I don't scroll up really, otherwise it will be too hard. Okay. for every text channel, we're gonna have this float right. So is channel ID. There we go. I think I have pings somewhere. Pings, yep. Now we're gonna do everything to actually. So basically, we want someone in the guild. We want our other account in the guild. Something that's wrong with this. Hold on. Member list component. So we want to make this 300 pixels. Yeah, there we go. Yay, we can fit everything on the screen now. Cool. I think we stole the crown from Discord. Stolen too many things from Discord, to be honest. Okay, I want to see, just as a test, how so we want to get the max length message, sorry, username. That's 27, I think, 32. Okay, this is what happens when the character name, the username, I should say, is too long. So, username, we're going to have text overflow, ellipses, maybe. Let's see how that works. Hold on. Let me just Google it. Okay, we don't want to look at that. So, Google CSS text ellipses. Please help, by the way. I can't help it right now. Oh, if you want help with 2PG, here's the guide for it. Haven't updated this section in a while, though. There's also, this is a good section, I think. I don't know. This is like a bash guide that I made a few days ago. There we go, now we have text overflow, so if the name's too long, it doesn't matter because we'll pick it up and it shouldn't display too long. There we go. Cool. NGS only exists on the website. On the website repo, so this is the website repo for this application, and then there's also an API repo. and then you run this one on port 3000, you run this on port 4200, and they kind of work together to deliver the website. And when you're hosting it, you don't actually need this website to be open, because this website hosts the files, the built files, which are built into this folder when you type a certain command, and then which is ngbuild --prod, and then you move these files into here, and then on localhost 3000, once you're done with the website, so this is only for development here, this project here, it's the same for 2PG, so you'd go localhost 3000 to see the built website. Now the built website is less updated. It's not actually updated when you change things in here. You have to actually build it to finalize the update. There we go. I think I have a video on updating the website that explains that in more detail. Yeah, NGS does not work for 2PG. Only the dashboard repo. So it only works for this project here. But it does not work for this. This requires tsnode, this command here, or just npm start. To start the database, okay, to start the database, if MongoDB is running, you can confirm that it's running with Mongo. And if you get this screen here, where you can show databases, I don't know what baby parrot is, then it should be working. If you're trying to edit the dashboard, you need both projects running at the same time. So you need to clone both of them and then have them running. One on NGS, which is the dashboard project, and then one with tsnode or tsnode dev. I'm currently using tsnode dev, so it automatically restarts when a file is changed in TypeScript. Cool, so to start the dashboard, you type ngs on the website repo. Instead of channel name, do guild name or channel name in all guilds. Okay, so here in the title, okay, I'm gonna actually implement that. Thank you. Thank you, Pixel what? Thank you, Richman. So actually, is Microsoft? Just ignore that because Google search works, but that doesn't. Microsoft actually buying Discord? No recent news, I'm guessing. Okay. Okay, so what we were doing was text-based channel. Oh, okay, so we're gonna have @me, and then we're also gonna have So guild, this dot, hold on. So there might not be a guild, so guild equals this guild service. So we're going to get a guild, this parent ID. Now it might be just, the parent ID could be this. So it could be that. But we're going to check. We're going to have the guild name if it exists. And it should exist if parent ID does not equal me. That is the assumption. So now if we look, let's just refresh this and then we're gonna have like, we'll type something like this in. It like appears. Thank you for that suggestion. There we go. I think that's more helpful naturally for the user. And then here, just ignore this for now. So technically it says @me and 2pg. So this is the DM channel that exists between the user and 2pg. Now it will be different for everyone else. So 2pg and 1080p feed would have a different ID and also different messages. Okay, so there is a problem. Hold on, there is a problem here. I think it is this, I don't know. Let's find out. Nope. Is it this? Nope. The username is... Oh, member username. Member user... Oh, I did change something here, didn't we? We did change something here. Oh, okay. So maybe I made that a bit too big. Okay. Padding left. Hold on. No. Padding left. What do I do? We want to get rid of that as well. Okay. ML4, so we don't actually want this. We don't want to push it to the left 4. PL2, so where PL2 is, here. Hold on. There's a lot of messages here. Fix the name of the profile picture. Hold on. Okay. I think that was to someone else. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're gonna get a bit sidetracked, and before we display pings, let's actually fix the message options. So this is a CSS problem. You see, when we're editing a message, we don't want this to be in the way. So we're actually gonna move that to the side. So message component.css, alright. Now, I've significantly changed the message component. It was a complete mess. I think it copied Discord's code for messages, and it was a mess. Like, it was like this, like, let me just describe it. It looked something like this. There's so many div tags, like, everywhere. And now there's a lot less, so that is good. Is this just for fun? Is it an actual thing? It's an actual thing that will be at this URL. How long have you spent on this? I think the message was, because it's gone off now. Too long. Too long. A lot of, like, I'd say over 250 hours, but if you were to, like, rewrite every line of code from this project, it would take a lot less time. Like, every file by file, but it's just a thought. If you knew exactly what you were doing before you wrote the code, then it would take you significantly less time. I didn't plan this project very well, so we've kind of improvised it. Hold on. Position, okay. I don't think bots add yet. The guild member add, we need to fix that. Let's do that. So we want to invite someone to the guild. Okay, so no, we were editing the message, weren't we? Rewrites package.json, package.lock.json. Yeah, that would be a bit strange. Okay, so let's move this. Position, okay, this might be problematic. I want to move this right here over there, but I don't actually know how. Okay, so this is message options. Get rid of that. I think we can make it a D block. I don't know that much about CSS. Oh, we magically fixed it. Okay. Well, that works as well. Cool. Yeah, there's like a little thing when you hover over it that says it's edited. Maybe I can make that. I think it's better to put it there when we edit it, actually. So I'd like this app to be very responsive, and there to be, so when we interact with things, like, things appear, if that makes sense. Don't think I've explained that very well, but once we start interacting with things, we can do more. So we're showing less to the user initially. Okay. Yeah, I think we should get rid of that class. So it's sidebar.html. There we go. So multi-line editing, I don't think I've added proper support for that at the minute. It's fine. Okay, so we actually want to invite people to this server. Cool, so how are we going to do that? So first of all, we actually need to attempt to invite someone. Okay, so this is the invite code. Is there a user ID yet? You mean mentions? There is like some form of mentions, but you can ignore guilds. You'll be able to ignore guilds. That has been added, but not implemented yet. So the feature to not get notified from certain guilds, but mention pings are the same. So if you opt out of a guild and you get mentioned, like if you ignore a guild notifications, then you will still not get the notification, even if you get mentioned. So that's one thing to keep in mind. So even if someone just ping spams everyone, just does that, then you won't get affected at the minute. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. What was I doing? I've actually forgotten. Oh, okay. I was inviting members to the guild. So let's do that. Also, I noticed that this is the wrong color. So we don't want this to be white. What just happened there? Okay. So this is a bit glitchy, so I'm gonna fix this. Oh, drop down item. Okay. Give me a second. Bootstrap. So we actually wanna do this. Background color unset. That's not gonna do anything, right? Oh, it is. Okay. There we go, the glitch is gone. I think there's something flawed about the text channel. So what I mean is, this should be in one whole container. This thing right here. So div.messages. Hold on, text channel. Hold on, DM channel as well, so we can do multi-line messages. Text. Yeah, no, text area. There we go. Hold on. The chat is a bit delayed, so I might not see every message. Mess this up. Okay, let's read the chat. Can I still do user ID? We only have very basic mentions at the minute. I don't think we'll ever release this app if we had to add everything that Discord has. Hold on. Everyone, hold on. So everyone does like do that. It just shines in chat, just lights up. This should work too. Okay, I can hear that outside my earphones. Interesting. We're gonna have a messages container. And we're gonna put literally everything in it. Or we could just use like, yeah, we could have everything in here. And then wherever the member list is, there is no member list here, so we don't have to worry about that. Is there support for deleting messages via the dclone.js library? There is. Is it better to use Bootstrap? Or if... the current dclone.js library is outdated. Like, very outdated. Is it? But yeah, it is possible to do that. Is it better to use Bootstrap, or if I like messing around with CSS, do I continue using it? Bootstrap just makes things easier, basically, in HTML. It saves time having to write extra classes for Bootstrap and properties, for CSS. So it depends. It might save you time. It's up to you. Hello, Pill. When you release this, are you going to host it yourself? Yes. I host it myself. I don't know it. I think I'd have like a backup host in case the current host went down, and then I'd use some cloud service for that. I think DigitalOcean's too expensive, so probably not DigitalOcean. They're a rip-off. think it's better to pay what you actually use than pay a fixed amount monthly, even though you're not using it for one bot in 2 servers, which doesn't actually do much. While I was using it at some point for that. Yeah. It's a bit overkill. I think I'll host it on one of these. Currently it hosts literally all the projects. Here is the uptime for it so far. The spikes mean it went offline. The holes also mean it went offline, holes in the graph. Maybe it didn't connect for a few minutes, or a few hours, however many. I think it's offline a few minutes a day, to be honest. On average, sometimes it's offline a bit longer. Hello, Rally. Okay, let's actually add the ping. So when we invite someone, now the invites have stopped working. Now they're working. And it says no invites created yet, so let's fix this. Unauthorized. Why are we being kicked out? Why kick us out? That's not good. Okay, so I think we're being kicked out because we're not actually adding our authorization. So this.headers. So we're going to return headers. Oh, one thing I'm missing. So I need to write bearer. So the API, this is just a convention that pretty much everyone's using. Basically, we type bearer and then provide a token. This should be authorization as well. Okay. Am I spelling it correctly? Authorization bearer key. Hold on a second. So this is fetch ID. Invite component. What are we doing? Oh, invites.fetch. So this is one single invite. Oh, okay. I just want to say something. I am planning on adding like an invite page here. So we type in the invite code. Currently it's unimplemented. Hopefully you like the submarine as well. This is also the home page. Don't know why the submarine's off the screen. Bit too deep. He's gone too deep. the submarine's too far. Get invites. Okay. This headers. What have we done here? What have I done? So when we get the headers. Okay. Invite. Okay, there is a problem in invite. Routes, some routes, give routes, invite routes. It's an invite. So these ID invites. Okay, we don't need a try catch thing. Guild.invites. Oh, it could be this. Invalid missing permissions. 401 missing permissions. I'll read chat in a second. Hold on. So we're going to say missing permissions when that is called. Oh, we get missing permissions. Okay. So now we know it's this that's causing the issue. How do I get a status page like that? Do you mean the system metrics? Everyone's after the system metrics. I'll show you the code that sends the system metrics if you want. Hold on. Okay, no, actually, I don't need to do that. There. Hold on. There we go. So, it's this is the code that sends the system metrics. So, every 5 minutes, or 3 minutes it is for me, we ping URL, so we measure the response time. Let's look at that. So, we create a date, make another date, fetch a URL, and then minus the difference. And then we send a HTTP request to a certain endpoint. And then it logs it in a graph. Maybe I could make a tutorial on that. Just arrived here. I'm watching the stream. Hello, Rennie. Okay. Guild.members. Have I messed some... Hold on. Oh wait, member not found. Where's you are not in guild. You are not a guild member. You are not a guild member. You are a guild. Okay, you are not a guild member. That's a better message. Okay. Okay. Hold on, let's just log the guild.members. I think it could be like an array of... What I think it could be is like an array of strings instead of an array of members. I just checked your GitHub and you're making this open source. For now the code's just public. I don't know if it will be fully open source though. It was. Guild members, this is not being called. That's a bit weird. Throw new error. Guild.members, that's one way to tell the client. Oh, it's an empty array, isn't it? Okay. I think I know the problem. How are we getting the guild? Validate guild exists. Update guild. Guilds.get. Populate true. I think exec populate just messes things up. I think it doesn't work. I don't think exec populate actually works. Okay. Accord is the name of the app. It just says not a Discord client, but that's just a temporary title. Okay. For some reason, this is being called. This right here. And we don't want it to be. So this is currently what is being called. Okay. So what the issue is exec populate is just making it an empty array. So I'm also trying to console.log with throwing errors. Because console.log is not working for some reason, so I'm gonna throw the guild and see what it looks like. Throw new type error. This is a very weird way to log errors, but it works. So guild.members before we populate it. TypeScript error 19. Okay. Return false as any. There we go. We're just trying to log something. A lot of effort just to log something. Okay, what error is it now? Still nothing. That's weird. What's the member length? How long is this array? 0. So there's no guild members. What? The guild member add event must be broken then. Okay, hold on. Let me just actually confirm. Find. So we're gonna find ID. Good. So there is actually a member. There's one member. So there's one member. That is weird. Let's just return the guild, see what happens. Okay. Mongoose exec populate empty array. It always does this. Find by ID, populate, etc. Maybe we could do something like this and combine the query and then return the guild ultimately, and then like this. Okay, we could try that out. And that might work. Probably won't. Oh, it does work. Okay, so exec populate in Mongoose. This is a Mongoose bug, I think. So I haven't actually got exec populate to work ever. So I think it works now. That's good. We tried a different solution. And there's so many invites we actually made. Let's, what does deleting do? Okay. I know there's a lot of sounds. Hopefully that's not too loud. Let's read the chat. Hold on. Hi, well, you guess. I can't. Okay. Silly name. What did you change on project since 2 weeks? We've only added notifications this week. Last week, we added this invite manager. Changed this a bit, quite a lot. Added an icon URL. Edit message, delete message, get message ID. We remove voice channels for now. We replace this dialogue thing with an actual okay, so the old dialogue looked like this. It had this background and it was a bit glitchy. But then we changed it like this. So all the backgrounds, all the dialogues were like this. And that reminds me, before we do that, before we finish displaying the pings, let's fix the guild, oh, we've already done that. Hold on. We fixed message options. We're actually making progress. Impressive. Convert create guild module to a mat dialogue. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to make this less ugly. So let's make this less ugly. So the last modal. So this is what we're gonna do. NGGC. Cool. So, public join guild. I'm gonna make this public. So this is very outdated, this right here. There we go. We don't, do we need these? We don't think. Now why are we doing this? Well, I'll explain in a minute. Create guild component ng init is declared here. No, it isn't. Gone. Okay, now we delete this. We don't need it. We delete this as well. We don't need that. Okay, so this is quite ugly. This is quite ugly code. We can just get rid of that. We don't need this either. Okay. Hold on. So create guild component HTML. We do that. Create invite. So we need it to look something like this. Just opening an example. Create invite. There we go. So this is what it will look like. So what have we done? I'm gonna say fix a few things. Well, 2 pings on ADAMJR community. Okay. You did it. Looks pretty good. Thank you, Ulos. What's your name? Okay. We don't actually need modal content. We're gonna rewrite this. So Bootstrap is ugly compared to this. So what we do, we don't need that. We just need mat dialog title. There we go. And then we have this thing called mat dialog content. And we put everything inside of that. We don't need this either. We don't need an X button on the Moodle. They should already know. Moodle body, we don't need that. Okay, this will do. I don't know if you can hear all that background noise, but I can hear it. Okay, so I think I'm missing something. Okay. I think mat dialog footer should be a thing. Oh no. Okay, so when we mess something up, hold on. Oh, I think Angular, when we delete like a file, when it's like served, we have to restart it. When we delete something that's like connected to it in a way, then we have to delete it. We have to restart the server. Okay, so it's just loading up now. Not this again. Did I mess it up? Yeah. Hold on. Create invite. So somewhere. Oh, okay. So I need to delete this in that module. I probably need to recompile this because Angular's annoying. Yep. Okay, we don't need to do this either. So what we do is we type mat menu trigger 4, I think. Hold on. Is there an Angular material extension? What is this? Oh, I already have them. Okay. So map menu trigger 4, and then we specify something. Create. Oh, okay. So we're gonna do it. So when we click, we do something dialog. So we create invite dialog. Okay. I'm in the wrong file, aren't I? I'm in the wrong file. Sidebar, it's sidebar. Okay, guild sidebar.ts. Yeah, there's a lot of background noise. I can't actually help that. The first Discord clone, that isn't, it's not the first one. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of background noise. I'm gonna mute. Okay, now we want to actually open. I don't know why there's so many presents updating. I think we're waiting it on 2 components. And I think like the bot is like updating. This user's updating and another user's updating. So that's why we're receiving it so many times. We're receiving it twice. Okay, good night, Majed, or Mahed. Hopefully I said it right one time. Okay. 1080p, 60 FPS. Yeah, I'm watching it at 480p on my phone. Okay, so we actually want to open this when we click it, so let's do that. So it needs to be in the side, so not create invite, create guild dialog. And then when we go in the sidebar, so in the sidebar, we're actually so here we get rid of this and then we put, so every time it's clicked we create guild dialog right here. Now what's going to happen if everything's correct, yay, we get this, look at that. So now I don't know if foot is a thing. Okay. Okay, there is a problem, I think. Okay, never mind. The form is in here, so there is a form there. Okay, that's fine. So we want this to be centered in the middle. So how we do that is text center. I'm gonna check if this background noise can be heard. Hold on. Okay, tell me if you can hear any like background music other than this background music here. Like if you can hear like anything in my house, let's just say. Not paranormal activity, just like... Okay, that's a bit loud. No, there's a lot of background noise though. It's not a ghost. Okay. The only ghost in my house is my cat, and the cat's missing at the minute. It's somewhere in the house. Let's see the chat. Alpha release April. Alpha release of Accord is planned for April. While my internet's fast and you're watching. I don't need it at 1080p because I'm looking at it from a distance. If I was watching it, it would be 1080p though. Do you know how I can use Map Tooltip on Pug? No, we can't hear any back. Okay. Paranormal, we ain't messing with the devil. I think my cat's the closest thing to the devil. like in my house, and that's about it. Even though he's not that dangerous. So, how do you do the mat tooltip in Pug? It's actually a thing called bootstrap tooltip. It's close, but it's not precisely the same, but it's pretty close. It uses jQuery. It's similar. It does the same thing. It just has a different style. There we go. So that's a better design, I think. So we're gonna remove this padding here. There we go. Okay. Currently I don't have the headphones on. I think the background music just drowns out the background noise. I think if I do this, you might hear background noise, or if I do this, you'll likely hear it. Okay, you may have heard it there. There we go. Just so this input here, we want to do this. Okay. Want to remove this extra padding. Okay. I think I heard something like a hit a glass. No, that was the notification. That was a message sound through the headphones. I don't think it can detect sounds from far away though. I think we're fine. So mat dialog container. So we're gonna do this. Maybe I have it somewhere. Oh, I have it. Mat dialog container. And then mat form field. And then we're gonna do this. Nope. Okay. It just ignored this. It just ignored it. Okay, and then we get rid of... We could do padding bottom. Okay. I think we're done with this now. I think, yep. Let's do MB5. That. MB4. That is the add guild. Does it work? It works. Does it shut the modal down? It does not. So let's make it shut the modal. How do we do it? Okay, so create channel, we're going to use that example. How do we close the modal here? Ah, so when we create a channel, what happens? Oh no, we never close the modal. Okay. That's a bit weird. I think what I can do is, so this guild service. So, because we're getting this bug, let's fix that real quick. Rechat in a sec. So we're gonna get guild. So this data guild ID. Now we get the guild, so that is good. That's what we want. So now we've got the guild. Let's rechat. Okay. Guild. So we're navigating here before the channel is actually updated. So guild.channels. What I was gonna do was send a HTTP request to get the channel. Now, it's actually giving us the channel, so we don't actually have to do that. So we're gonna push a channel. The guild might be null. So channels, yeah. Let's see if that will not work. That will just fix the channel problem. So let's see if it fixes the channel problem. It does. And it did redirect, I think. Oh, these are the same channels. What? Oh, so it adds them twice. Hold on. Okay, we're having a thing called a race condition. We're having a thing called a race condition, I think. I think it's called a race condition. So the timing of variables. That is the issue. What is the problem? Let's explain what the problem is. So, whenever someone creates a channel, we add a channel to guild. So this is fine. But this is being called after this. And that's the issue. Now, a few ways we could fix this is add priority. One way to fix it is add priority to this. Like this.ws.on me first or something. That's kind of a dumb solution. Or is it? Is it a dumb solution? That's one solution. Another solution is that we don't navigate to the channel when we create it. We just avoid it completely, and this is what it will look like. Sorry about that. We don't even need to listen for this. There's too many channels, I know. Chat 2. That's what it looks like. We don't navigate. I think that's we're gonna go with that. It's easier. Saves time. There we go. Let's read chat. Okay, nothing in chat. Chat is gone. F. This kind of allows you so if we're doing it like this, let me use an example here. So let's say you're the guild admin. Let's say I'm making a guild. Okay, so you can create one here, and you create loads of them, and it doesn't redirect you, so I think it's easier to work with for now. I think when we type enter, this should be called, and it isn't. That's what we're gonna fix. So key up, key down, dot enter. Key up or key down, dot enter. I think key up, dot enter. So key up, dot enter. Create. So when someone types the enter key, we get a channel. And when we create a channel, what do? We close. That's what we do. Brilliant. When we create a guild, what do? What do we do? I just want to see what this looks like. Oh, I removed it. Okay, not good. So we close this dialog ref. So when we join a guild, this is what we do. Dialog ref close. Private dialog ref. Yeah. So this is what we do. And then create channel. On no click, we're not actually doing that. But that would be if we're exiting. Okay, so mat dialog ref. What have I done? I think it needs special types. Yeah, it does. Create guild component. Hold on. Does this have guild? No, it doesn't have any data. I heard someone talk loud in the background. I did too. And it wasn't to me, so we're fine. Are you having fun? I don't know. Okay, let's test create guild. Alright. When we create a guild. Oh, that's join guild. Let me fix this. Are you going to release this? Yes. Okay, one thing. We're missing something on key up enter. Need to... Okay, problem. We can't really key up enter creating a guild. Oh, well, we can do, but... Oh yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Guild create. Okay. Invite. Invite's the last one. I didn't think we need to, like, do anything with that. And we have too many guilds. This guild's supposed to be gone, but it isn't for some reason. That's an API bug. Okay. Okay, so I think we need a way to delete and edit channels, because currently we cannot do that. We've done this, so fix modals, and dialogues, remove and fix dialogues. Okay. Hold on. Now, there's a few things to do. We actually want to check. We actually want to invite someone. Okay. Okay, so the escape key does work. What's going on? When I press escape, it goes here for some reason. What? That is peculiar. Okay. Alright, so that just crashed for some reason. Let's join this guild. Okay. So doing that actually crashes Chrome. Joining guild crashes Chrome. Awesome project, thank you, Davy, I think that's your name. Okay. Hi, Mr. Turk. Okay, so there's a problem with this friends list. I think you can see it by now. This should not be here, right here. So, yeah. I think this was in the wrong order. Don't know why it's redirecting there. There we go. All friends. Okay. So now it's in the right place. Ah. What's happened? Pending. Something wrong with pending friends. There we go. Blocked users have not actually been added yet. We could add the ability to block users though. One thing that I forgot to add. I think it was here. Maybe username. There we go. Okay, so in a text-based channel, when we get a message, if we get a message, what we want to do is mark it as read, pings. You are crazy. Okay. Clone code. That's probably a thing. Clone code. Oh my. Clone code. Open sourced it. Okay. Yeah, there's loads of Discord clones as a warning. I've just realized there are lots of Discord clones out there. I don't think any of them are as comprehensive as this one, though. Unless this one is. But this is a proper one. Drop Discord. That's actually the motto. Okay. That's quite amusing. Okay. Hi, okay. So we've just given this one a notification. When we click on it, it's gone. Now whilst we're in the channel, we should not be able to get a notification in this channel. That's the aim. I think we have another problem. I think this race condition thing is happening again. So when we ping, I think this is being called, we're adding it after we remove it, which is a problem. Yeah, I think that's the case. So I think we're going to have to put the logic in there. We're going to have to put the logic in there. So this dot pings dot mark as read message channel ID. So how do we get the active channel ID? Good question. So we're going to get the route, activated route. And if we look in app routing module, sometimes we get a channel ID. And that's how we're going to do it. So that's active channel ID. This dot routes dot snapshot param map dot get channel ID. That's not going to work. Because I think sidebar is only loaded once. I may be wrong, but I don't think that's going to work. Active channel ID. It's worth a try. It's worth a try. Let's try that again. What? Oh, of course. If active channel ID is message ID. Message channel ID, sorry. 2PG. Hi. Hi, we got a message. Now we're both in the channel. No notification. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, there we go. Does this also use tokens? It uses an API token. It uses a key. So it's longer than Discord's token though. Two people chatting in one DM is not a group, that is correct. Okay. Wait, it's the 17th of April? Oh, it is. I thought that was tomorrow. Okay. That's too quick. Okay, so... Bot adding does not work. Okay, so what are we doing? We're inviting someone to the guild, aren't we? So let's do that. Let's join a guild and find out exactly why it is not working. Oh, okay, that did crash Chrome. There it goes. Something is crashing Chrome. Why is it crashing Chrome? How do we crash Chrome? Well, something is doing an infinite loop. So when we on guild join, we're going to check if this is being called. So alert join guild. That's what we're going to do first. So we're going to get this in. We're going to make a new invite. Another one. And then we are going to join. Join guild. Proceed to crash browser. So So this code right here, what is it doing? Okay, I think when we join a guild, okay, to guild ID. Okay, so what we want to do is tell everyone else that we've joined the guild, and then we want to join this. I don't think it's crashing at the minute. Is it crashing? It is not crashing. Is it? I think it's navigating somewhere. Where is it going? Where is it going? Okay, now it's... Okay, have we joined the same guild 3 times? What is going on? Oh. What? This is glitched. I can't even see the guild. I think it worked. It must have done something. Okay, there's 3 members there right now. Refresh. There's 5 members. Okay, it is working to some extent. It's possible to integrate WebRTC. Yeah. Which operating system? Ubuntu 20.04. I see a possible exploit. Where would that be? Crash Chrome. I'm currently trying to learn TypeScript. It's cool. Okay. It is. I agree. What we tried to do here... We tried to join our own guild. Oh my days. Let's actually test this. Okay, there's some error somewhere. Okay. Hold on, watch this. Now we can see all the errors that are in the files. Now we know one of them has an error. And that's probably why it's not running. As self-user document. There we go. One error left. Oh. We can just remove these. Could be that. Could be that. Yeah, now the error is just gonna magically disappear. No. Oh, there's one more error. I'll read chat after this. I don't know how these errors actually got here. Okay. Ping tests. Yeah, the ping that was removed. Gone. User update tests. Ignored is declared here. Okay, I'm gonna make this optional. So all of these partial things are going to be optional because we might not update any of them. They should be. Okay, so one error left. There we go. Cool. What is going on in the chat? Let's see. Which theme are you using? Currently in the browser, if you notice, this theme is the same as this theme in a way. The colors, some of the colors. We're actually using the Horizon theme. Okay. Do the test work? No, what? Okay. Almost. Ping to. Okay, fine. It still thinks there's an error, but I disagree. There might not be an error here, mate. Tests.ts. Was that an error? No. And there's no errors, I don't think. Guild member add tests. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. One thing to note is bot users cannot accept invites, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay. I don't get how all tests are failing. Maybe it's because of this. That's weird. Okay, maybe we can write some pseudo tests until these work. I don't know what the cause is. It could be the email error, but well, there's only one way to find out. That's how we find out. Okay, it's not the email. That is weird. That's weird. Okay, so if the user, let's just write this, user joins own guild, user already joined, rejected. So that's a test to be made. So if user ID, if guild dot members dot if in guild const in guild, so if in guild and if already in guild, I think that's enough. Then we throw an error, user already in guild. There we go. This this guild is a mess. Okay, so we have a somewhat working guild here, but they're not actually displaying. Okay, let's not use exec populate anywhere. Okay. So exec, but not exec populate. Let's read chat. Are you recreating Discord? Partially. Partially. Okay, so what if we try and invite this user to hit their guild? Oh, I've crashed this, have I? Oh, it's gone. Let's join this guild. Now, it's not doing anything. Let's refresh. Okay, it's actually crashed. When we join a guild, it crashes. That's how we crash Chrome. Guild member add. So on guild member add. Oh, we're not actually listening for this anywhere, are we? Okay. Guild member add. Probably should be. Okay. Guild member add. So we're going to add a guild member. We're going to move this down. Are you okay. How old are you? 18. Add guild member, let's do that. Stop members. So this guild members, let's just push the arg.member member. That's it. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of guilds here. Okay, so technically this user has joined when we joined a few minutes ago. It kind of worked. Let's see if we can join it again. Using another invite. Let's use another invite. Can we join it twice? I don't want to be able to join it twice. Oh, we get this error. User already in guild. That's cool. Okay, so when we join a guild, it crashes. We know that. Now, the guilds aren't actually displaying how they should do. Okay, hold on 1 second. So, we omit guild member add. I don't know if we can keep the thing open whilst we do this. It's an idea. Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. Let's see. Oh, we can. So this processing becomes obsolete. And we don't need it. Property processing does not exist on create guild component. Okay, let's just gone. Okay, so the guilds aren't displaying properly. That's what's happening. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna guilds and then we're gonna JSON it and see what's going on. Okay, that's the guilds that we're in. On as text. Oh, we've crashed this one. Oh, and it's nope, still alive. Oh, we're in a server now. What? What? Oh, we're in one server. I think we're in our own server. Okay. My CPU is being destroyed here. And what is causing that? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna get this guild and we're gonna check everything. Are they user.guilds? User.guilds, that could be the problem. Mongo. So we're gonna find by ID. Hello, fellow Linux user, hello. Okay, I'm gonna ask something. Should we do ability to block users? So user context menu. That's what we can do. Or we could do. What could we do? Yeah. Okay. Then one option. Okay, be right back for 3 minutes. Okay, thank you for watching this far. 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. The stream didn't end, but some people think there goes half of viewers, I think. So what usually happens. Okay. We're gonna add a context menu. I think we got like maybe 30 minutes to 60 minutes so left of this stream. I think that'll be good. I don't think late streams ever pay off. If it's later than that, diminishing returns. Because fatigue is not that effective at anything really. What did we do back then? What were we doing? Almost add guild member. Almost finish add guild member. Yeah, sure. Okay, so that was weird. Okay, so what we were doing, or what we were gonna do, thank you, Mr. Turk. So what we were gonna do is, hold on. Okay, so what we were gonna do is, we were gonna add a member thing, and we are gonna do that now. So we're gonna add a map menu, and what a map menu is. So when it's like a drop down. It's basically this. That's what we're gonna add, and how we add that is, okay. If we look at message message components, sorry, that's what I renamed it to. From message preview, here is the map menu. And we can just copy that. So the problem with this map menu, I'll fix this in a minute. Let me just say what the problem is. Now the problem with the map menu, if you look at the message here, if you look at this message, when we right click, it's stuck in this corner. I want it to follow the mouse. But I don't know how to do this with CSS. That's the issue. I think it's a CSS problem. So actually it's a JS problem because it needs to, because the position of the mouse changes. So I think I move my mouse too much when I'm describing things. It's like, so you see this message over here. That's like the tutorials on this channel. Okay, so we're gonna have like the user ID. Yeah, okay, I'll speak. think I speak fast when I'm making this app. And then I speak slower when I'm making a tutorial or whatever I make nowadays. I need to make a video, to be fair. You can make a PWA out of this. Personal web app. Is that what it stands for? PWA? Almost. Personal web app. Okay. Wait. Okay. Right, so map menu. So when we have the member username, we have a few options. Okay. For now, we're just going to have ID, user ID. That's it. Context menu. Now, context menu. Open context menu. Sure. I don't think we do that though. Okay. Mat menu trigger 4. Oh, it's here. So message TS, we want to open the menu. And that is this code here. So member username. If we paste that in here. And we don't need to set the position. Okay, there we go. Menu trigger does not exist. Okay, well, I think menu trigger just refers to this. I don't really know what a progressive web app is. I haven't heard that term that much. Do you mean like offline, like an offline app? Please don't slow down, I'm looking. Oh, you don't slow down. Okay. Yeah, I switched tabs pretty quickly. Yeah, that is very loud. Okay, so something is happening. Cannot read property, focus first sight. Okay. Oh, okay, so forgot one thing, which is this. Data placement left. What? What does that mean? The word. So now when we click on a user, we actually get this menu. Pretty cool. What color is it? Ah, we don't want this. Yeah, we're using important a lot in this. There we go. So now we have the ID of 2PG if we ever need it. Now we don't want to actually open this all the time. So, oh, we don't have to have this be a map menu trigger for. Oh. Right? Hopefully not. Okay. There is a problem here. No directive found with export as map menu trigger. Okay. Let me recheck. There's a lot of paragraphs in chat. The domain will be at accord.app eventually. Anyone that visits your website can click a button. Can they? Okay, web.dev. This domain is a bit OP. It's a very overpowered domain. Okay. PWA builder. What? Let's see. I don't know what this is, but I just randomly clicked on it. Okay. Install PWA from browser. I guess when you're using a website so many times, like re-downloading it every time you visit it is very like, especially when, let's say you're on a mobile using mobile data, and you're loading Discord, and Discord is like 3 megabytes of data every time you load Discord. And you only could use Discord mobile, then that's gonna take up a lot of data usage, so that's probably the advantage of PWAs to download websites. Okay, what? Okay. Or Control T. Okay, so what's the error that we're getting? Is this? Okay, something's wrong with Angular now. Map menu trigger. Okay, that's... Okay, never mind. I think that's something to do with this. Map menu trigger. What is the trigger? I think there's supposed to be a trigger somewhere. That is weird. So it depends on having this here. That's annoying. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is there we go. I don't know if that will work. Okay, so when we click it, it does that annoying thing. Okay. So div. We're gonna have a div, and then we're gonna click. There we go. So if it clicks here, then it stops it from messing around. Okay, so now it isn't opened, and now we can open this. Brilliant. Twitter, Google Maps. I think I've seen that before. YouTube. I've seen it on YouTube. When your phone screen decides to die, and it costs $2.70. Okay. I think the LCD screens are quite cheap actually. Wait, are they? They are for computers, so like 30 to 40 quid. I don't know for phones. I'm actually interested in how much they cost. $72. Okay. They shouldn't cost that much though to replace. Provided that you replace it yourself. It installs it locally so you don't have to load it every time. Okay. It works offline. Okay, might use that because I guess not a client. You can add like 5 lines of HTML to your project. Okay, I will look into that. Actually, if it's only 5 lines of HTML, then I might as well do it now. I don't know why I clicked on that, but let's see. Install is this thing. Is it this? HTML progressive web app, and then HTML PWA, and then it has the URL there. Oh no, it could be that, it might be that. Is this the main part? Add to home screen for Chrome on Android. Okay. Oh, these are names. Title color for Windows. Okay. I don't know if the title color for Windows has anything to do with this. Maybe it does. PWA. Manifest.json. So we make a manifest.json file, which is, I'm gonna guess it's the, like the metadata of the code. Of the extension. So there we go. Accord. Not a Discord clone. Accord. I guess our motto could be like Discord but better. That's what Gilded is going for. Drop Discord. We could say that. It might not be completely accurate, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so theme.scss. Background color is going to be... We're using Horizon as the primary theme. Theme color is going to be this primary color. It's kind of like a red color. Please update image a server. You want me to host this online? Sure. I'll post a. Give me a second. Let me go into Gitbook. Okay, never mind. There we go. What we can do is this, so I'm going to get a picture of this. There we go. Maybe we can have one of 1080p feed. Hold on, I've messed something up here. So remember username. I think we should have the router link down here so that it actually triggers. I want to see, I want like a preview of this window. There we go. Stop repeating yourself, nerd. Okay. Where is the formatting it? Oh, there we go. I'm just going through the possible things here. The formatting. There's a lot of margin for some reason. What? Hold on a second. Hold on. Unread pings. Is that a good feature? Like having unread messages from users there? Should I leave this here? Just say in chat whether I should leave this feature here. Unread pings. Maybe I could call it messages at some point, but it tells us that we have unread DMs with them. I don't know, that was an accidental feature. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna GIMP this. Okay, so if you go to this website, you can now be able to view this. There we go. Preview. Okay. That's the date. Let's see, is that a good feature? Let's see. Leave it. I wish Discord added it. Okay, thank you. What does China Discord clone? Do you mean gilded? I'm not sure. Hello, Sky Donald. Did you get a new mic? No. It does when you install the website on Windows. Okay, again, Windows apps, yeah, sure, we'll have it anyway, why not? I don't really haven't actually used any Windows apps to be honest. Okay, it should be on docs.accord.io. Should be on there. Docs.accord.app, not io. There we go. Okay, we're gonna add the manifest JSON thing. And we're gonna add the title color. I think this is the icon. Apple Touch icon. I don't really know what a mask icon is. Oh. So this is Accord. Yeah, we only have one image size, unfortunately. Which is this 369264. Chrome on Android. Okay. Theme color is this. I do not have different sizes of the icon, by the way, so I'm just going to use the same one for each of them. Maybe that's a requirement, but who knows. Does this have it install? Create QR code for this page. Was that there before? Surely not. How you can create an app? I want to too. TypeScript. And there's a lot that goes into an app. But you have to learn, depends what type of app you want to make, and then you learn the languages based off that app. Hold on. How do you make your own docs? GitHub pages or Gitbook? I think the icons have to be exact, otherwise it won't be able to install. Oh, never mind. But it did make a QR, which is weird. Did make a QR. I don't know if this scan QR code is normal. What is this? Oh, maybe it is normal. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So there's a lot of people in this guild. And the channels are also a bit messed up. I'm actually gonna delete every guild. There's too much going on. Like that. Guilds are gone. They should be. Or delete many. Let's try that. Mongo. Show DBS. Okay. So we're gonna set the user guilds. Try that. We're gonna set the guilds to. Did that work? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, finally. So I want to invite this person to the guild. But then that crashes this window, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that is. Okay. Okay, there's some stuff going on in the chat. It's interesting. Microsoft hasn't bought Discord yet. I'm not entirely sure if they will. Okay, we're gonna add the ability to block users. And we're gonna end off at that because the guild might need extra testing offline, etc. I don't know. It was working at some point, and I broke it. Okay, so I think there should be an indication when we're hovering over this. So member username, what I mean is an active class. So like this. So dot active. Yay, that worked. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have some margin between them. So we're gonna have MB2, why not? Okay. So what happens when we block a user? Let me just read chat real quick. What's going on in chat? Is there going to be something like beta testers? There might be. Yeah, probably. I think it'll be alpha testers. Probably this month when it releases. Yeah. Okay. MX2, just M2. That's way too overkill. MX2, MB2. There we go. So yeah, there's a lot to test here. I think it'll be good if we remove some of the features. I think there's too many features in the app. Okay, so let's add block users. It is late at night, so I might act a bit more dumb than I usually would. It just happens late in the streams. Just to note. Attempt to add PWA. Okay. Context menu. Okay, so we're gonna add this to the context menu. So, member username, we're gonna have is blocked. you did the call. I don't think there is calls or will be calls anytime soon in the app. Voice channels are planned to release at some point, probably in the alpha stage. It's actually written on the website. But there's a few features first that need to be added. So that was last basically. Let me go on it. Accord app. There we go. Features that need to be added. There we go. Okay. So it is blocked. Let's not user ID. Is blocked. So unblock. If blocked, then unblocks. If is not blocked, unblock. Wait. If is not blocked, block. There we go. And then unblock here. FA ban. I think that's one of them. FA ban. Is there going to be a built-in anti-spam? There will be built-in rate limiting. There will be like special rate limiting, which kind of acts as anti-spam, which limits how many message events, for example, can be sent at a certain amount of time. We kind of did add that. Okay, so here, yeah, we tried to add it here. So I'm going to write a to-do to move to separate file. Because we're handling WebSocket in here, and we're also handling cooldowns. I think this would be better in a different file. We shouldn't do two things in one file like this. That makes a lot of bugs as well, so yeah. So there will be rate limiting. It almost worked at one point. Okay, so when we block and unblock, we want to do something. So you want to see, I make your server disco better to look. One idea for the server Discord is actually I could move the server to accord /dclone. Both names technically apply. So I could move it like here. The ADAMJR community. Not like move it, just like have like a a clone of it on here, maybe. That's one idea. Okay, let's have a WS. Okay, this.ws.emit. So when we emit, we user update. This is how we block someone using, this is how we would do it using a bot API and the website, because technically what the website is, it's a fancy way to interact with the API, and the bot API is very similar because we're typing the same commands to do the same things, like this.ws.emit. But the bot code is without the user interface. Now, someone could clone, like, what someone could do is they could clone this website and make like a bot dashboard out of it, very similar to Accord. That's one way, based off of the API. So they could basically copy Accord features for an Accord bot dashboard, if that makes sense. So like 2pg.xyz, let me explain it slower. So let's say this is a Discord bot dashboard. Let's say we copy Discord source code / website and make our own dashboard out of it, basically. Save a lot of time, and it could have like the feel of Accord, and without the user having to spend much time on it. That's one idea. So we need the key. Hold on. So partial user. So all we type in is ignored. And then we type in this. And then we push. Hold on, I'll read chat in a sec. User. And then unblock, we'll do unblock. Okay, let's see. Oh. It's a lot of messages. I just asked Jesus. It's okay. We don't need to change it. When we unblock a user, we just ignore the user ID as if it was a channel to ignore, and now we just splice it. I think splice, what does splice do? Okay. So let's just do it this way. So when we splice it, we get the index and we do 1. And we need the index, which is user ignored, and then index of. I do type very slow when I'm... I just noticed that in general when I'm streaming. It's because of my microphone position. There we go. So let's block 1080p feed. Did that work? Okay, it doesn't like that. Okay. Oh, that refers to the user itself. Is that it? Client.emit. Okay. One second. Hold on, I've done this for actually. Let's do it here. I'll rechat in a second. So unblock user ID string. Cool. User ID string. User ID string. Okay, what's going on in the chat? We're having a splice sensitive developer portal. Dev portal name a.dev. Okay. Chat is talking about channel creation. something. Oh, my battery power is low. Okay. User service, let's see. Yeah, user service. Dot block user ID. User.id. Unblock user ID. Okay. It's receiving. We're getting somewhere, maybe. Is blocked. Is blocked is saying no, it isn't. It means it might not be updating. Oh, okay. Is updating. So unblock. Somewhat updating. Alright. Okay. So it's just the user update that's not working, right? Maybe unblock user. I've already made this code. I've already made it. Oh my. Okay. Well, there we go. That's the stream. I'm gonna end it here. So we kind of added blocked users, although they're not blocking at the minute. They will do. So we actually finished pretty much notifications. We added the notification sound from last stream. We added this context menu here. We added this create a guild thing. We changed this around. We added this drop down menu here. We also fixed this. We made this a text area. We didn't do anything here, I don't think. Yeah, we fixed some styling here. I'll read messages in a minute. We fix this as well. There is 2FA with with ACOD as well, that somewhat works. Apart from this does not work. This because I have to like put in a default email, which is a void mongodberror.com. So we've made proper progress here. Let me just save these. There we go. Accord tasks 1. There we go. So, thank you for watching. Let me read the chat. Okay, channel creation. Are you using Let's Encrypt for your SSL? I'm using Cloudflare at the minute. Where you live? Okay, it's actually nearly 11 PM where I live. So you're probably in Europe, I'm guessing, somewhere. Good night. Well, it might not be Europe. It could be somewhere in Africa. I don't know. North Pole. Antarctica. That's just making assumptions. Okay. Let's encrypt SSL. I'm using the Cloudflare one. I don't know if it's any better. Also, there's a lot of delay with this chat, so I think there's 30 seconds delay. I'm not sure. You live in the UK? Yeah. Let's encrypt versus Cloudflare. Okay. I'll look into it. Cloudflare uses Let's Encrypt. Okay. So, thank you for watching, and